like 10 minutes to go live. I was just staring at the thing loading, and it finally went. Let me finish this post on Facebook though, because I have to promote my art show. And then I should probably tell my Discord. Okay. Dang. I posted like on Instagram and Facebook, like my private Facebook before this. Oh no, my public Facebook. And I was like, I should probably let the other people in my life know that there's 6 hours left to get tickets. Let me see. I should share this too. Last chance to get advanced tickets. Let me see. Done. And anybody else who would have been interested. I just want to make sure. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna go on Discord. All right, so itinerary for today. That's a really difficult word to say. I hope I never have to say that again. I'm gonna have to say it again. But what's on the menu? I'm gonna set a timer and I'm gonna try to draw as much as I can in the time that I have. So first up is this peony piece. I pretty much finished the background. I kind of want to adjust the nose and the mouth a bit, make the nose a bit longer, and adjust the lipstick, but you know, details, right? We have the hair ornaments to do, and I have a bit of like clutter that I want to add in this as well. But you know, we're gonna give ourselves like an hour to finish all the finishing touches for this piece. That's it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not ready. Like, I'll just have you know. It might be kind of a long stream today, so because we have other pieces. Hang on. I'm not emotionally or physically ready for this drawing challenge. Hang on. I'm gonna go back and show you guys some of the other stuff that we're gonna work on. So obviously we're gonna color in Queen Rose, or Rose Queen, however you want to say it. We have to color in the border for Foxglove, because I drew this like floral border. I'll explain why there's borders on the pieces later. We also have to color in the floral border for Thorn. All of these pieces also have to be signed. I keep forgetting to do that. And also I guess inducted myself into how do I say, like, into the group of flower people, and I'm Daisy, so like I'm the Daisy persona. I have my own flower sona, I guess. So I need to make a border for this piece. So I guess in total we're gonna have like 5 flower people, which is a good amount to post in my opinion, because it'll really even out the rows of pictures on my channel. Channel? No. What's that thing called? My Instagram. Anyways, I'm a little flustered. Posting on social media has that effect on me. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's do this. I'm scared, you guys. Okay, I need to set a timer. I'm gonna set a timer. I'm gonna do this. I'm scared. And we'll start with Peony because I feel like there's the least amount of things to do for this one. I could be wrong, you know. Okay, set a timer until 1 hour. So this is the last hour that I'm giving myself for this piece. It's absolutely terrifying. I don't know if I can handle it. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's do this. No, I'm actually not ready. Like, I have a reference photo that I need right now, and I don't know why I didn't pull that up first. Okay, hang on. I have some changes I want to make to the face, which I'm also not ready for. I'm scared, you guys. So we're just gonna do some changes to the face. I might regret this and then I might not do it after all. Like, there is a chance that I won't like the change I make. But yeah, I just want to move this down, and then we'll go into the blush and like really carefully select that. Whoop. And bring that down too. Okay, I like that. Okay. And grab the lips and bring them down a little bit. Okay, I'm feeling this. I like it. Okay, so we made a few slight changes. I just kind of like took the features of her face and shifted them like down a little bit. And you know what? I'm into it. Okay. Let's see. So I have a folder of references for this flower. And that'll be really helpful. But first I'm going to shade the gold accents in her hair. You guys, I'm so anxious. This is such a moment. Okay, so there's like a reference I have in my folder of like Tang Dynasty court ladies, and they're like all doing each other's makeup. It's really cute. And that's the photo that I need. I want to see like what the little boxes of makeup they have look like. They have like little dishes of rouge and things like that. You know, we want to really capture that. Yeah. Okay, and we also have to look up some pictures of like ornate gold because I don't know how to shade gold sometimes. It's a little hit or miss for me. But yeah, I hope you're all having a lovely Thursday. I had a very restful day today. It was good. Yesterday I did so much drawing that I actually like low key injured my hand a little bit, which is not great because it shows that I'm not really like listening to my body and taking care of myself, but it's very hard to put something down once you start. At least for me. Like sometimes I just get like a bit stubborn about what I'm working on and I don't want to stop. And it always leads to trouble. So today when I'm drawing, I'm going to try to take little breaks every 15 minutes and just, give my fingers a good stretch. Because we don't want to get into trouble. We want to take care of our health. I don't want to get into a position where I can't use my fingers because they're in too much pain. So we should take care of that. Okay, actually, I feel like I might want to reshade that gold mirror because it's like, it's a weird color. Hi, baby soul! Hi, how are you? Great to see you in the chat. I'm doing well. I had a very restful morning and afternoon today. Super excited to be streaming. We're doing a little time challenge right now, so I've given myself an hour to work on this and like just finish up this piece. We're at 52 minutes and 43 seconds right now, which is nerve-wracking, but I'm not gonna let the time constraints get to me because I know that I can easily finish this in an hour. I just need to have that like burst of adrenaline. It's a great way to motivate yourself to get something done if you just kind of turn it into a game or like a challenge. Sometimes when I don't feel motivated, I kind of pretend that I'm like in a game like The Sims or in like Stardew Valley, and I pretend that I'm doing quests because I like life simulators that are kind of mundane. Where you're doing like everyday things. So if I pretend I'm playing a game, I know it's kind of lame. Like if I pretend I'm playing a game, I tend to like be more excited about the boring things I'm doing in my life. Baby Soul says, just came back from work. Good luck with the challenge. Thank you. Yeah, it's also like, I also have to work a bit faster because the showcase is coming up so soon. And like I did some planning with my mom, who's been helping a lot with like the project management side of things. Like she helped me put together a timeline, and this is like supposed to be the last week where I actually get to work on things, and then the week after this week will be just putting things together and making sure I'm absolutely ready for my art show. By the way, There's actually like 7 hours left to get tickets, like advance tickets at the reduced price. So if anybody watching this is interested in viewing the art show by live stream, you'll have access to all 3 nights of the show. It's going to be live music, a fashion show, more live performances and stuff. And of course, like during the live stream, they're going to bring the camera around and walk you through all the visual art that's there. I'll be at one of the booths. So it's a really exciting, interesting event. It's a really different format than most gallery shows, but I really think of it as like a celebration of the arts. I'm super excited. But yeah, yesterday I pushed myself a little bit too hard with drawing, and then I drew so much that like my wrist was hurting, and then like my index finger, which I hold my pencil with, like because I hold it like this, right? My index finger was like stinging. It was a really bad sign. So I slept for like 10 hours. And then I woke up and then I didn't do any drawing until I started stream. And it feels kind of crappy to like have to take a couple hours off of working, but it feels a lot better now. I ran my hand under some cool water a couple times and like it fixed the joints up real good. But I have to like take breaks often today and make sure that I like roll my wrist around. It's still kind of like clicking as I roll it, which is not good. Yeah. I was actually really worried about stream today. I was worried that I was gonna have to draw with my left hand. I'm not ambidextrous. I don't think I could manage that. And what's even like sillier is I still, even though I like obviously did push myself physically a lot, this crazy part of me still feels like I didn't do enough work to warrant being in that much physical pain. Like I'm like, that's nothing. Like, what did you even accomplish to be in pain? Oh, Baby Soul has ads. Yeah, I feel better now. I took a long break. I slept for like 10 hours and then I took some time off drawing in the morning and afternoon today. So, yeah, and also cold water helps. Like, for joint pain and inflammation in general, icing the area does help calm things down and stop the swelling. You're back now, nice. But yeah, that like workaholic part of me is like, did you even do enough work to warrant being in pain? Like, as if I'm not allowed to hurt if I didn't do enough work. I don't know. I need to be gentler with myself. Anyways, if I don't take good care of my hands, or my health in general, I won't be able to do anything. So, you know, gotta keep that in mind. But yeah, health is supposed to come first before any kind of like productivity. And it's so hard for me to remember that because it's easy to just get caught up in what you're doing and be like, I'm just gonna work on this a little longer. Yeah, that's a really important reminder, baby soul. If you hurt yourself, I think it shouldn't matter if you did enough or not, since health goes first. Yeah, I think so too. It's hard to like listen to my body and just be like, my hand says I doesn't want, like, it doesn't want to draw right now. I can't force myself to. It'll just get worse. So yeah, that's a bit of me being, I guess, candid about what I struggle with in my personal life. I've gotten into situations like this before where I've definitely like overworked myself and physically burnt out. So hopefully that awareness will save me from that happening again. Because I never want to be in a position where my health won't allow me to do anything. And hopefully, like, by me talking about this and being, like, super candid about it, it helps anybody else who's dealing with something similar or has, like, a similar struggle with their mentality. It's like, yeah, I think, like, a big thing for me is making sure that I put my health first. And I think also sharing about it does keep me accountable. Like, talking about it and being like candid and real about things that I'm working on as a person helps me to keep working on those things and is a good way for me to document and share about my progress or my setbacks and things like that. Which is why I talk about it on stream. Okay. Oh, Baby Soul says, I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for the kind words, Baby Soul, and all the encouragement. Okay. There's like a bit more makeup to do on her face. In the Tang Dynasty, they liked to have like face paint. And one of the big trends in that time was to draw like a little flower in the middle of your forehead. Because legend has it, right? There was a princess who was sleeping under a tree and a plum blossom fell on her forehead. And it was so beautiful. And it looked so, like the little flower looked so pretty on her forehead that all the other court ladies were like, yo, I want a flower on my forehead. So for that entire dynasty, it was like trendy and fashionable to do a little like face paint. Fun fact. But yeah, Tang Dynasty China is pretty like regarded as I guess the renaissance of Chinese makeup, or one of the renaissances, like because makeup in that era was really complicated and really diverse as well. There was like a whole book with 100 pages on like different shapes to paint your eyebrows. Like nowadays we have Google Images. Back then they had the eyebrow book. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like 100 pages exactly, but it's like a whole thing. Okay, and then we gotta do like the dimples. Adding the dimples honestly kind of reminds me of Star Wars. I mean, even though these weren't actually dimples, like it's just face paint, in the makeup tutorials, like the ancient makeup tutorials, they called it like painting on your dimples. Okay, I might just give her a bit more eyeshadow just because. Just cuz. But yeah, when I was doing my research for this like historical inspired drawing, um, it was really cool to learn about ancient makeup techniques. As somebody who really likes to wear makeup as a hobby, I wear makeup pretty much every day, and it's kind of cool to hear how people did it centuries ago and what was in fashion and like what the techniques were. I don't know. I thought it was really interesting. I find that a lot of aspects of like the Tang Dynasty makeup really do remind me of some like high fashion art makeup from today in the modern times. So in a way I can still kind of relate to it even though it's not really the mainstream fashion today. I see a lot of like artsy makeup artists on Instagram paint a lot of unique shapes and experiment with blush and eyeshadow the same way. So I guess in a way history repeats itself in terms of fashion and art. I mean, I've heard it before that like fashion history and art history kind of repeats itself in cycles, but it's kind of cool to see it happen in makeup. Okay, I should probably add in the little eye highlights before I forget. Man, I have so many layers right now. I think I might have possibly 60. I don't know, because I've been like deleting some and merging some together. Oh man, I love this. I love adding in the little like eye glitters because it just brightens up the drawing so much. Okay. Dang it. Okay, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Small screaming noises. Okay. This is always me when I do a time challenge. It's always so stressful. Okay, so I need to make. Dang it! Like this does not seem like a small enough detail to draw really quickly. Like I'm scared, you guys. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna delete some of these layers because I don't think I'm going to need to rehash it. It's just like my sketch layers that I'm not even really using right now. Okay. I'll keep that one. What is this? Okay, there was something on it. I guess I'll delete a few of these. I don't know what this is. Okay, there's a lot of empty layers around here that can just go. Okay. Yeah, I have a very bad habit of just making layers and not putting anything on them. This is empty too. Okay. Now we're a little more organized. Barely more organized, but that's fine. Okay, let's add some boxes on the table. I'm scared. I'll put it on the lower level of the table. So I don't want to commit. And I'm basing this off of like a historical painting from the Tang Dynasty. It's this like painting of these court ladies helping each other do their hair. And I have it in like my second monitor on my Google Drive. How do I zoom in on this painting? Wait, I don't want to comment. I want to zoom in. I never know how to use this stupid photo viewer in Google Drive. I don't want to add a comment. I want to zoom in on the photo. What is with this? Okay. Okay, we don't have enough time to figure that out. I'm just gonna zoom in my whole browser page. I know I sound stressed, but I promise you it's like a fun kind of stress. I'm having fun. Nice use of the Dermy cool emote. I feel like that emote is so versatile. Anybody watching this would also like Jeremy emotes. Definitely consider subscribing to Jeremy. I mean, I have emotes too. You can sub to me, but I make some of Jeremy's emotes. So, you know, it's a good time. Okay, there's like a cylinder. I'm bad at drawing cylinders. How do we have half an hour left for this piece? It's because I spent too much time talking about like real life stuff and then I forgot to focus on the drawing. This is ridiculous. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, Baby Soul. Baby Soul says, this emote is so cool, you can use it in every situation. I agree. Aw, thank you, Baby Soul. Thanks for the support. Enjoy your emotes. And enjoy your ad-free viewing. By the way, you guys should follow Baby Soul because he's playing through Final Fantasy right now, and it's really cool to see like his reaction to the story of the game. So yeah, if you're interested in that, definitely consider giving him a follow. I'm scared, you guys. What is this? What is that? Good, group it and flatten that and merge this down and turn off the lines. What is this? Okay. I'm drawing too slow. Come on. This has quickly gone from like an hour challenge to a half-hour challenge, and I don't know how that happens. Poor time management. It looks like this box has like segments. And then I'm just gonna draw like another pan here, which will be barely visible. Ah! Baby Soul says, I feel like Jeremy is the only one who likes watching me play Final Fantasy. I think the other viewers prefer me playing Tetris. I like watching you play Final Fantasy. Sometimes I lurk, but often your streams are at like a really weird time for me. So I end up just watching the VODs. Aw, of course. Okay. Kind of hard to tell what's in the little containers, but I'm gonna try not to fuss too much and just estimate. If I was a lady centuries ago and I had a box like this full of makeup, what would I have? Probably several dishes full of different powders and inks and things. There'd probably be a few brushes around. You know, pretty much the same as what we have today, but made of like different materials. Kind of interesting to compare some like European makeup traditions to the ones in China at the time, because there's like some similarities and a lot of differences too. For example, both Europe and China they would like powder their faces more white with lead powder. Strongly do not advise anybody do that. Like, I strongly advise against powdering your face with lead powder. I don't think you can buy it anywhere at all. because it's so horribly toxic. But yeah, lead back in the day was just a very like accepted material for everything. Horrible idea. Okay, time to color in these boxes. So it looks like it's pretty straightforward. It's just a black lacquered box with maybe some like pearl inlays in it. And I think on top of that I might add some flowers. I don't know. The room feels too plain. So the outside of the box is a red lacquer and a black lacquer, and the inside is red. Yeah, we're at this stage where I'm like, talk less, draw more. It's time to focus. Okay, what do I put in this box? Dang it. Colored over the lines. We're gonna go back to our sketch and use the right brush. Divide this box into sections. What? So suppose this will be just like a little wooden box. And maybe another dish over here. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, today I learned a new tongue twister. Red Buick, blue Buick. I can say it slow like this, but once you speed it up, it's red Buick, blue Buick, red Buick, blue Buick, red Buick, blue Buick. And that's as fast as I can go before it goes bad. I don't think I can say the tongue twister and draw at the same time. Baby Soul says German also has tongue twisters. I'm sure it does. I can't actually see my screen right now because the brightness of my iPad has messed itself up. I hate when that happens. Like, I set the iPad to always have max brightness, but it still does like adaptive brightness. Like, I can't actually see what I'm drawing. This is the worst. How am I supposed to know what I'm doing right now? I don't. I really don't know what I'm doing. I think like Mandarin tongue twisters are also hard, but I would have to like read it out because I'm bad at memorizing. Then another difficult tongue twister for me is unique New York. If I say it too fast, it goes to unique Unork. Okay, let's make like a highlight. You also said it like that the first time. But yeah, if I say it any faster, like it becomes red Buick, blue Bluick. I don't think I have the capacity to say it any faster than I just did while drawing. Okay, it's all coming together. It's really funny how I managed to get so much done when I actually just applied myself. Like when I'm not focusing on talking, I do actually work quite a lot faster. Ridiculous. But hey, sometimes it's about the journey and the friends you make along the way. It's not all about the productivity. But I do have an art show coming up. So, in a way, I do have a goal. I have a dream. Yo, I've been having like the weirdest stress dreams lately. I had one that I was like the president of the school's travel committee, like the travel club. First of all, like what? What kind of club is that? And second of all, somebody said like they should fire you as the president of the travel club because the quality of the social media content you're putting out is lazy and horrible. And I was like, I'm not the social media manager, and you know, I don't know. It's a stress dream, and it doesn't have to make sense. I don't think it really means anything. In high school, what was I the president of? I wasn't the president of anything, but I did used to be a big part of the environment club, like the eco club. And I would compete in contests where they test your ecological knowledge and stuff like that. So for a little while, I knew a lot about like ecology and soil chemistry and forestry. I don't think I remember all of it because it was like a really detailed competition. We didn't end up winning that year. We won second place, so we didn't get to go to like the provincial competitions or the nationals. Because at the time there was a school that had a team, and the team was like all in their senior year. And they had won first place in like the regional competition and the national competition every single year for a couple years in a row. I feel like if I had competed 1 year later, I might have stood a chance at beating them because I think their strongest competitors would have graduated. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to compete in the following year because I had too much coursework. Baby Soul says second place is good too. Yeah, you know what? At least we got like first place in the forestry category. And it was like our school's first time competing in that competition, so still pretty good, you know. Now, the following year, or maybe the year after that powerhouse team graduated, we did snag first place in regionals, and I think first place in provincials too, if I remember correctly. But I was not on that team. What else was I a part of in high school? I was not part of a travel club. I don't even think there was a travel club. What would you do with the budget of a high school student with a travel club? You know, like, where are you gonna go? I know Rowan, my boyfriend, he was the president of the juggling club. But you know what? I've never seen him juggle before, as I keep forgetting to ask him to do it. I'm gonna grab him some tennis balls and ask him to juggle. Baby Soul says, yeah, and what do you actually do in a travel club? Yeah, it was in my dream, so it doesn't really make sense. I don't know. There was like a fictitious travel club, and I was allegedly mismanaging it. But yeah, I was in music theater. I was in like 3 or 4 choirs at any one time. And what else did I do in high school? Too much. I was in like a few like music committees and stuff. What is that sound? Yo, the pipes in our house are making like this rattling sound. It's actually very sinister. This room has had a problem with like a leaky ceiling in the past. Like right in that corner that way. But we did patch it up a while ago, so it shouldn't be an issue anymore. If it is, I'll scream. Like if the ceiling comes down. But yeah, I didn't do any sports in high school though. I did like Dragon Boat for 1 year. And then I ended up quitting at the advice of my chiropractor because I had so many back issues. And he was like, rowing on just one side is gonna mess up your back even more. Because you're gonna get like chonky and muscular on one side and it's gonna be imbalanced. Besides, in my opinion, Dragon Boat wasn't that fun of a sports club because we had to take a bus all the way out to like a lake to practice. Because we didn't have like a lake or pond next to our school to row across. And it was a long bus ride too. You can't really have a rowing team if there's nowhere to row, right? So, I don't know. I just felt like we didn't have a lot of time to actually practice, and it wasn't that fun. We should have started a fundraiser to have them, like, dredge up the track and field area and, like, build a pond for us. I'm only half joking. But yeah, I'm glad I wasn't the president of any clubs in high school because it means that I actually got to enjoy my time in most of these clubs and not have like too much added stress. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're at like 9 minutes. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Where did the time go? Spent all the time talking, that's where it went. I'm trying to remember what my brushes look like. I have some like Chinese calligraphy brushes. And I'm trying to like emulate that a bit. We're gonna have to add shadows to these objects. Okay. I'm gonna go the layer under. Okay, it looks like we actually managed to reduce our layer count to 54, which isn't so bad. I don't think we'll run out of layers. I want to do a multiply, which will help us do shadows. Wait, this doesn't make sense. There should be more of a shadow here because it's like the light seems to be hitting from that side. Okay, let's bring those lines back up. I'm sure there are lines somewhere that I hid. Okay, cool. Okay, what I wanted to do was add a few extra curtains. So we'll just do that extremely quickly. How I'm going to add extra curtains in 7 minutes, I do not know, but I'm going to do my best. That's all I can really do. Stress. I'm not really that stressed. I'm okay. I think having like a healthy amount of pressure when you're working on a project is fun. Like, it's like when you're playing a video game and there's a bit of a time pressure or like a goal you want to achieve. It helps. So I might complain about being stressed right now, but I'm not actually that stressed. This is like a fun time. I would rather have like a fun and healthy amount of pressure now than have like an unhealthy amount of pressure in the last like day or two before the show, scrambling to get everything done. No, thank you. Don't like that. We have 5 minutes and 8 seconds left. Heck. Well, okay, I guess this is a good time, perhaps, to think about what I want to draw next when I'm done. I think maybe I'll go on to, like, the Rose Queen drawing. I think that would be fun. I keep saying fun. I think maintaining a work-life balance is even more challenging when you're trying to start your own business and when your business is based off of like a hobby of yours, because all I really like to do in my free time is art. And then also it's what I do for work. We have 3 minutes left. Wow. We really are crunching for time. Can I shade these? It is nice, yeah. I never thought, like, I don't know, this is my dream job. So I'm going to try to build it and build my business and see where it takes me. We're still just starting out, we're still growing, but I say we, I mean I. But yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot for being part of this like freelance artist journey. I think as like I'm reaching my, I think 1 year affiliate anniversary and like kind of 1 year streaming anniversary. I think we might have passed my 1 year streaming anniversary actually. I feel like I'm getting a lot more, I'm looking back a lot more and appreciating how far I've come. So that's nice. No, it's not nice using the eraser. Okay, I promise if I don't finish this, because we're counting down from 1 minute and 30 seconds right now. If I don't finish this and I still have a little bit left, I don't care. I'm going to give myself like 10 extra minutes to finish. Baby Soul says, if I could draw, I would probably play much less video games. I always have the urge to play more video games, but then like I always want to be like drawing something. So what I do instead is I watch people like you play video games and it makes me happy. So I actually appreciate that you play video games a lot. Anyways, I'm really bad at gaming. Like I enjoy it, but I'm kind of bad at games, so I never advance enough to like see any of the story or see how things end or like I never win, right? So um takes me a while to get through games and I just think like coordination wise, I don't have like very good hand-eye coordination, so it's just more fun to watch people play games than actually play them. We're counting down from 5 seconds. I'm giving myself 10 extra minutes. I don't care. Hi, Jeremy. Hi. Okay, we're doing a little bit of a drawing challenge. We just drew for basically an hour. And I'm giving myself extra time because I squandered some of my time. It's okay. All right, though, I forgive myself for squandering the time. Squander. What a funny word. You know what? I kind of hate these extra lines. Oh, I got the cutest recording of my cat purring today. I don't know. Do you think... I feel like I can post audio in Discord. I don't know, but if not, after the 10 minutes are up, I'll just play it for you guys because it's so cute. I was just holding him today. Like, I had my arms around him, and he just immediately started purring because he's a big old cuddle bug, you know? This is Rusty, by the way. And then I pulled out my phone, and I just kind of, like, pushed the microphone up against his neck, and then recorded his purrs. He actually really liked it. I think he thought I was petting him with my phone. So he purred even more into the microphone. It was really sweet. Jeremy, the Cuphead stream yesterday was so cool. I really, really enjoyed it. I would never be able to play a game like that, so it was kind of cool to live vicariously through you. And when you were doing the last run and gun level, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give myself like 10 minutes. Jeremy says some might say it was a total knockout. A. But yeah, I was like, I'm gonna give myself 10 more minutes because like at 12:33 I'm gonna go to bed. And then you beat the level at like 12:32. It was great. My sleep schedule thanked you last night. Also, I know I messaged you about this yesterday. My hand is feeling a lot better. I just like I just didn't draw for 10 hours while I was sleeping. And then after that, I like took it easy for the rest of the morning and afternoon until now, until stream. Jeremy says, I should have finished it faster. I was just too tilted. I feel like it's normal to get a bit tired after a while playing the game because, like, you did a bunch of intense levels. I feel like after 3.5 hours, it makes sense to start to get a bit worn out. You weren't tired of the game. What is grammar? I don't know. I will admit, I did get a bit tired of the music after a while. Fun fact, ragtime is actually probably my least favorite genre of music. I don't know why. Um, I'm just not a really big fan. I mean, I'm sure that are like exceptions to that. So I wouldn't count out every ragtime song, but it's not something I can listen to a lot. Like I think mostly by like least favorite genre, I mean like a genre of music I can't listen to for a very long time. Jeremy says, good thing there's all sorts of music for all sorts of people. Yeah. But yeah, looking at all the cool character designs in Cuphead really makes me want to draw the characters or like make a costume. Like I was thinking about how a waffle costume would work. I guess it would be kind of cool to like mold the waffle squares out of foam. Maybe it would be kind of easy because it's a geometric shape. And then for the wings, I've seen some people do some like really amazing looking resin pours into silicone molds. So if you could have this like melted butter translucent wing, that would be really cool. But obviously, I don't think I could make the waffle come apart like it does in the candy level. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and touch up my lines. I'm sure we're gonna run out of time again. But I don't really mind. Yeah, don't we have like, yeah, we have like 3 minutes left. I'm gonna take this drawing in this approach. Basically, whatever I get done is done. If I have extra time, I can go back to it. But all the other drawings in this series also need to be like an acceptable level of done. So, you know, you can spend your whole life adding details to drawings until you're completely satisfied with them, but sometimes you just need to call something done and like be okay with it. That's really tough, but you know, time is a very real constraint. Okay, let's duplicate this layer and hide that. And then I'm going to turn the opacity of this back on and edit this. So we're just going to make these like a pair of orange curtains, kind of. Am I even on the right layer? I am. I totally am. Okay. These curtains will be sheer just like everything else, like all the other fabrics, so don't worry. It just needs some time. Like, we need to shade in everything so it looks good opaque before we make it sheer. So I'm just gonna, we have 47 seconds, we're just gonna take this down and erase. Maybe one more time. Okay, that's good. And then I'll do the same thing with these. Okay, 19 seconds. Just little finishing touches. We're just gonna run the eraser down like this. And we are done the piece. There we go. I still feel like I wanna add like something here or maybe something else on the desk. I don't know. But you know what? I feel like I'm happy with it where it is right now. As like a last little touch, even though this really makes up the whole piece. I think we should add in some ambiance. Ambiance. I think that Remy taught me how to say that word. Okay, we want to add in some like moodiness, right? So to do that, oh, I totally forgot to shade in the background behind her. Dang it. It's fine, it's fine. Look, we're done. It's just one pink square. I'm kidding. We're gonna go into, ooh. Oh, that's kind of pretty. I kind of like that. I don't think this is what I was supposed to do though. I think I was supposed to do overlay. I'm gonna try a different shade of pink with it though. Okay, and that adds like a little tint to things. Hi, Nazari! Hey, you caught me just at the end of my mega drawing 1 hour and 10-minute challenge. Okay, so don't worry, it's not gonna stay like this. We just have to change this to like multiply, and then that should like tint our shadows a bit. So that gives the drawing like a mood, I guess. Not sure if this is what I want the mood to be. But you know, we have to put this down. We have to do something else now. Hang on, wait. I'm gonna go back, and we're gonna take a quick look at the time-lapse replay before we move on because it's important to celebrate our achievements. Jeremy is going for dinner. Have a good meal. Nazari says the drawing's looking great. Thank you. This is where we started off. I was working out the pose. I actually used one of those, how do you say? I think it's like a pose app on your phone where you can pose a 3D model however you want. So this is where we started. I kind of worked out the build. And then at this point, I started doing final lines. I redid the face. I think I started to do stuff on stream here. Like this was the stream that I did with Jeremy. I started the coloring here as well. I did this off stream. And then I did this on stream. On stream. Off stream. This was yesterday's work, I think. Yeah, and then this was more of yesterday's work. This is where we started stream today. We just shaded in her hair accessories, added a little more makeup, added some items on the desk, and made the curtains. So we colored everything in, made the curtains sheer, and here we have it. This is our finished piece. Oh, Baby Soul says, thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Yeah. You too, Baby Soul. I hope you have a good rest. I feel like it's really late for you right now. Okay. All right. Oh, goodness. What should I do next? What should I do next? So we have Rose Queen to start the coloring process on. I want to give her earrings. We haven't done earrings for any of the characters yet. And then we also have the border for Foxglove to color in. That should actually be... Oh, Baby Soul says, oh wait, I misheard. I thought you would end stream. No. Jeremy's gonna be back after dinner, probably. I had a bit of a late lunch, like an extremely late lunch. I ate something at 4, so I am not hungry yet. Thankfully, because when I'm hungry, I just can't think. Yeah, so we're gonna do a border for Foxglove, and then we're gonna do something for Thorn, like a border for Thorn as well, and color that in. And fix this lettering, because I'm kind of bad at lettering, so I need to check some like calligraphy references. Baby Soul says it's 12:09 here, but I don't plan on sleeping. Valid, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think we'll do this. We'll do this one. And I'm gonna give myself, ooh, let's be a little spicy. Let's see if I can do this in half an hour. If I can do it in half an hour, I'll be extremely surprised. Oh wait, I got an email from my, okay. What? Wait a second. I got an email from my showcase organizer, and they said, we may have space for some artists to showcase on multiple days. If you are 100% able to showcase on another day, fill out the form below. We will notify the selected artists on or before Monday, April 4th. I'm scared. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Okay. What else? Yay, and we have some new ticket sales as well. That's nice. Okay. All right, let's get into this. Let's do it. 30-minute challenge, half-hour challenge for this border, just to color it in. It doesn't have to be, like, I don't want it to be a very polished coloring in, if that makes sense. I want it to look like kind of weathered and just light, like a kind of watercolor effect. Like, I don't mean I want to do a bad job coloring this. I just mean stylistically, I don't want to do too much shading. We want to go flat colors. So, okay, I have my reference picture up. Ready? Ready, set. Am I ready? Ready, set, go. Okay, we're gonna turn on Drawing Assist because we only need to color this in once. We're gonna grab the color we need, right? This is the one. We're gonna turn on Canvas reference so I can see what I'm doing. And we'll start from the bottom up. So basically, I only need to color in 1/2 of this piece because it's going to double my coloring on the other side. And I want to make sure I color a little bit out of the lines. I want it to have like a very particular vibe. I want it to have like a watercolor art vibe to it, like a mood. Dang it. Why is it when you think you have your reference, suddenly you just need another reference picture? Wait, I'm gonna pause. It's not fair for me to need another reference picture because I don't know what color they get closer to the top. Like, I know they're green here and dark pink here, but like what happens in the middle? I wasn't ready. Okay. Nervous laughter. Okay, now I think I'm ready. Let's resume the timer. Tentatively resume the timer. Okay, resume. Okay, so around here they are just straight up green. I think I'll just color in everything that's this magenta first. And then everything else I'll like do later. I think it'll be faster to focus on like one color at a time than to do like several colors at a time. Okay. Again, we don't really want an overly neat drawing, which is why I think it kind of works to my advantage that I'm only giving myself this amount of time. Except when I mess up and color pink where it's supposed to be green. Okay, so at this point we start getting kind of a more streaky flower, and then it becomes like less and less pink until it's pretty much all green. Hi Vox! We're doing a time challenge. We have 27 minutes to color in the border of this drawing. This is my idea of like, this is my idea of fun. I'm kind of making my art show preparation into a bit of a game. I'm speedrunning the art show prep. Art show randomizer, let's go. Fox says big poggers. Yeah, this is actually the last day to get advanced tickets for the art show online. At the reduced price. So if anybody is interested in getting exclusive access to the live stream, now's the time. Now's the time to get those tickets. Talking and drawing is difficult. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't heard about what's going to be at the art show, there's going to be live music, a fashion show, lots of visual art, live makeup artists. It's going to be really cool. Oh, wait a second. This is not supposed to be that color. We want a bit more of a gradient going up. So yeah, let me make this canvas bigger. So the reason I'm doing a border like this, let's get into that. I'm doing this because when I print, it leaves a bit of a white margin on the edges. And what I wanted to do with my piece is soften up those edges and make sure, what do you say? Gosh, I cannot think right now. What I wanted to do for this piece is soften up those edges and make sure that they it's not like a rectangular border around my piece. Some of my prints do have that rectangular border, but they're like older pieces, so I don't really mind too much. But for these new ones, I really wanted to consider like how they would look if I printed them out on my home printer. Right? So on like the inside of the border is color and on the outside of the border is white. And these like white negative spaces, let me just outline that for you. Like these spaces are going to connect to that thin white rectangular border. And it's gonna look very cool. It's gonna look really intentional. Missouri says we're so close to 300 followers. How close are we? How close are we? Let's hear it, Missouri. How close are we to 300? 5 followers away? Dang. That's really exciting, you guys. What should I do for 300? I know that like a bunch of people, guys, you know, I'm friends with Jeremy, so people from the Tetris community will sometimes watch my stream. I've heard a few people request that I do a Tetris stream. I could do that. I don't know if I could do it for the whole stream, but I could play a bit of Tetris. Or maybe it could be like a separate collaborative stream where Jeremy teaches me to play Tetris. If he's interested, you know, I could ask him. But what else would you guys want to do for 300? Should I do like a giveaway? Or like another drawing request stream? Because the last time we went through all of my old art for 250 and then we did like a whole stream where the drawing requests were free and I just did like 5-minute drawing challenges. Missouri says maybe party games like Scribble. Ah, cool. I haven't heard of that before, but that would be fun. Whoa. Okay, for this one I have to turn off drawing assist because this is not symmetrical. But yeah, I'll open up that question to the Discord and ask you guys what you want to do for 300 because I want to make it a fun party for you. Missouri says someone has a prompt and everyone guesses. Oh, it's kind of like Drawful, isn't it? Or like Pictionary. It's cool. Oh wait, we need to turn on drawing assist again. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. And do these ones, just shade these in. Real quick and easy. Okay, I guess now it's time for the green. It's a pretty basic green, so. Let's try to get it right. Like, I don't feel like this green is... In some pictures, it looks way more yellow. But in most pictures, I don't know. Okay, I think this might be the green we're looking for. I'm stressed. Yay. Let's turn on our canvas reference. Okay, we're actually making pretty good time because I'm looking at the clock right now and we're at 20 minutes left for this, which isn't awful, honestly. It's not too bad. Forgot to color this in. Well, that light pink needs to be here. Also, I kind of hate this green. Maybe more like this. Okay, that's acceptable. I like that. So I'm saving myself some heartache, right? And making sure that the green is in a separate layer from the pink because I know for a fact I'm going to accidentally color on the pink and I can't be bothered to try to fix that. What is that? Is that like a leaf? Is that a leaf? But yeah, see, this is already really starting to pop. I really like it. Ew, I don't like that. I'm so focused right now. Okay, we're at 1741. Also, doing this timer challenge, right? It does tell me whether my estimates for how long things take are off or not. When I did Peony, I feel like I was off by maybe about 20 minutes. Like I feel like I could have done with that much extra time, over an hour and 10 minutes to complete it. But I think just from like a business and work standpoint, it is good for me to know how long things take. My friends, my family, my loved ones are always kind of after me because they're like, you say it's gonna take like X amount of time, but it really takes like a couple hours more than that. It's true. I always say things are gonna take less time than they actually do, And then that ends up getting like reflected in, say, my pricing or like planning my time out. It's just useful to know how long things take. And that way, instead of feeling like I'm cramming, I can actually maybe like plan my time out more accurately. So in a way, these timed challenges are also just really good research. I can't believe I'm still capable of making coherent sentences right now. It astounds me. I don't think my brain is being very coherent right now. I'm just, in my brain, it's just like green, pink, green, pink. What is that? What is that? What is that? Is this supposed to be green? Okay, that is weird and disjointed. I'm not even in the right layer. That is fine. I love not being in the right layer. I love it. It's my favorite thing when I draw. Love not being to erase. Whoa, okay. I always think it's so satisfying when you're drawing in symmetry mode and then your drawings like converge in the middle, because we're getting to the point where we're getting closer and closer to the other half of our drawing, and it's gonna look so satisfying when we ultimately reach this part. Okay, now I turn off the drawing assist. We just color in these little tops over here. I don't want everything to be symmetrical. And then we turn on symmetry again. Dang it, I made a little dot. Be gone, dot. Okay, so we're gonna have our leaves over here. Oh, hey! Asthmatic, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. We're doing a bit of a timed drawing challenge right now as I prepare for my first ever art showcase. Yeah, I'm keeping things fun. I'm keeping things spicy for myself by, I have 12 more minutes to finish this piece by giving myself like a certain amount of time to do things and then pushing myself to complete them. Yay. But yeah, how are you, Asthmatic? How are you? I'm stressed, but like in a good way, you know, like when you're playing, I've used this analogy like 15 times this stream, but like, you know, when you're playing a video game and you're like speed running it, not that I would know what that's like because I'm bad at games, but you know. It's what I imagine speedrunning something would be like. So this character is called Foxglove, and she's probably kind of a villain character, honestly. Like, I can totally see her being the villain. Foxgloves in real life are poisonous. They're also used for like medicinal purposes in small amounts, but if you consume too much, they're very dangerous. So I can kind of see her distilling poisons and like using her powers for evil, because that's how I want to write this character. I hardly ever design villain characters. Most of my characters are very happy and friendly. Okay, I need a pause. I'm going to pause the timer. We have 10 minutes left, but it's important to stretch my hands, do a few wrist rolls, because who cares about Rick rolls when you have wrist rolls? Because if I don't do this, my hands are gonna be really sore. You gotta do the finger stretch. That feels really nice. Okay, and I'm gonna have a sip of water. Oh, Asthmatic, thank you so much for the gifted sub and for the support. Wow, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have some water. Actually, we're all gonna have some water. Hang on. I'm redeeming a hydration check in my own stream. I'm redeeming a hydration check for everybody. Everybody gets a drink of water. I take a sip of water, you take a sip of water, we all take a sip of water, or your beverage of choice. Okay. Maybe a bit more. It's been nearly 2 hours. Yeah. Thanks again, Asthmatic. Okay, I'm gonna start the timer again. We have 10 minutes left. Can I do this? I estimated that I would take 30 minutes to draw this. Cheers. Aw, thanks. I raise my Nalgene to you. But yeah, I estimated that this would take 30 minutes. Let's see how bad my estimate is. It's probably a pretty awful estimate, I'm gonna be real. It's like, look how much I'm struggling. I don't want the coloring for this to be like super detailed. I do want it to be way more flat compared to the actual drawing. I also felt like this was a cool way to kind of clarify what flower my personified flower character was based off of, because there are actually foxgloves in the drawing, but they're in the shadows, so you can't even tell what flower they are. So I just felt like having a border of these would make it much more clear what this character is based off of. Okay. All right, it's time to commit to, gosh, it's time to commit to some spots. No, 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 no. gonna draw the spots on first, and we should probably turn on drawing assist so that we do symmetrical spots. So we're gonna start with the spots in like this dark eggplant shade of purple. And then we're gonna give each of those spots a lovely border in white, just like the actual flowers have. These kind of remind me of like cow spots or ink spots. I do really like them. I feel like some people would probably not really like the irregularity of the little blotches, though. I think it might squick some people out. But I can really appreciate these flowers. They remind me of like a poisonous frog or something. A poisonous cow. But yeah, it's been a while since I asked you guys this. I asked at the beginning of the stream before anybody was here, except for Baby Soul. Baby Soul was here first. But yeah, I asked at the beginning how everyone was. But if you just came in, how are you doing? How's your day been? I was experiencing like a ton of wrist pain in my drawing hand last night. And then we had a chat about how health is the most important thing. Why is it so hard to say that? It's so hard to believe that sometimes. It is, though. It is. Like, if you don't take care of your body can't do things, and then you can't do the things you like. And so, yeah, yesterday I was dealing with that because I spent too much time working and not enough time stretching my joints. No, stretching. And then I ended up having a lot of like drawing related pain. But after a good rest, like a good long sleep, I felt a lot better. Woo! And I bring it up again so that, or I brought it up again so that anybody who also draws will remember to take adequate breaks. Sometimes I forget. But I have heard stories of people, like artists, who don't give themselves enough time to rest their hands, and then they end up like really messing up their hands. I know of this one artist who like messed up their hands with carpal tunnel from like drawing too much, and then they ended up having to learn how to draw with their left hand for a while. don't think I could. I've been trying to learn to write with my left hand for a while, and I don't know if I can. Wait, I'm curious right now. I shouldn't be doing this and the timed challenge at the same time. No, I could. I feel like I could draw with my left hand if I was in like a pinch. It's not as fast. And I'm not used to like looking at what I'm drawing. In a sense, like my hand is covering my art right now. Wait, no, I can draw with my left hand. I mean, I'm drawing like irregular spots right now, but I feel like a certain level of control. And it feels like stable, you know? Wait, if I learn to draw with my left hand, I can give my right hand a break sometimes. Stonks. Okay, no, that sucked. But yeah, I really envy ambidextrous artists. Have you ever seen people who can draw like not only with their non-dominant hand, but also like, look at the speed when I draw with my dominant hand again. They can draw not only with their non-dominant hand, but also like at the same time. Like they can draw two separate drawings at the same time. I don't know how that works. Like, how do you do that? I wouldn't be able to do that without like stopping halfway through. Or like stopping every so often and drawing like part of the other drawing. Let's add our little spots, like the white border around our spots. We are running out of time. We're at like 19, 18 seconds left. But all things considered, it's actually not a horrible time estimate. Okay. I'm gonna start the stopwatch and see how much I was off by in my estimate. That's how we're gonna play this. I'm gonna estimate, and then I'm gonna like see how far off I was. Nazuri says, wait, I didn't know people could draw two things at a time. Yeah, if you look it up, like ambidextrous artist, two drawings at a time, I feel like there are videos out there. But yeah, some people, you know, the skill level is insane. Right? It's like a whole other level of drawing skill. Like, I kind of get drawing the same drawing at the same time, like, but with different hands, but I don't understand how you can draw like different drawings at the same time with different hands. I think my brain would like catch on fire from the strain. Dang it. Oh no. I forgot to turn on Drawing Assist. So now we have to line this up. Okay, all right. Let's merge that down, turn on assisted drawing. And this time, just because, I'm just gonna draw on this side because I feel like it. The silence as I focus on outlining each one of these little blotches. Okay, this is what we have. And then we're just gonna work our way across the top really quickly. I think this is where I started drawing with my left hand. It's kind of hard to tell though, because these shapes are already so irregular that I didn't really need to be precise when I did that. I'm gonna do a left hand drawing challenge stream and see how that goes. I think it would be kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to make little circles this fast with my left hand. I don't think I could do precision work. Okay, now we're gonna turn off the drawing assist and do these circles. Okay, so I think what I need to do for the leaves, right, is let me just switch over to Facecam because I have like a botanical drawing that I used as a reference image. Hang on. Are we still frozen? We're still frozen. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I have this botanical drawing I used as a reference image. We're gonna switch back to iPad. I hope it doesn't lag too much. There we go. That wasn't too bad of a switch. Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do is fine tune the color of the leaves. Okay, I do like that a bit more. And then we want the bottom of the leaves to be more of like a silvery green. And maybe tint these a bit more blue. I don't know. Do you think they would look good blue? I don't know. Let's see, hue, saturation, brightness. Just a bit more blue. Maybe a bit brighter. Okay, I think I like that. So we're going in with this like silvery, kind of milky shade of green for the undersides of the leaves. And I've accidentally drawn a dot over here. Cut. But yeah, the undersides of the leaves are a little bit lighter, so anywhere where the leaf kind of curls up, I do want to adjust that a little bit. So parts like here, I think that might be everything. Ooh! Take a sip of water every time I drop my Apple Pencil. So I'm gonna add some like greenish yellow chartreuse lime kind of highlights. I don't know, I went through like 3 shades of green in my head before settling on this. Dang it. I'm gonna have to cut that out. So I'm gonna have to go across this way. And here, I guess. And select and cut. Nice, okay. Okay, that little extra pop of like greenish yellow makes it much more lively. So we're gonna add like a splash of that onto everything. Just because the shading isn't as detailed as the drawing doesn't mean we can't add like a few little highlights and shadows. I mean, it is only a frame, but it's a piece of art as well. Okay, and then I'm just gonna add a little purple over here. Whoa, that's a lot of purple. That's not a little purple. It's a big purple. Just over onto the root and bottoms of the stems. I think that'll be neat. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Is that the end of the time challenge? Stop. Is that the end of this timed challenge? I guess so. I mean, I guess there's still like that label that I have to add in and I need to sign the painting. But I think that's actually it, if you ask me. Whoa, look at this piece. It's gonna look really cool when we print it out and there's like an extra really slim white border over here. Because then it'll just tie in all that extra white space and make it look like I meant to have it look like that. Instead of just having like the default added printer border. Okay, so we were 12 minutes and 22 seconds over time from 30 minutes. So we were at 42 minutes and 22 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break and we're gonna go over to voice recorder. Open my list and try to play the sound of Rusty purring for you. Now, no guarantees that this is gonna pick up, but I'm gonna try. Do you guys hear that? Asthmatic hears it? Ah! Those are some cute emotes. Baby Soul can hear it? But yeah, that's the sound of my orange cat Rusty purring. So the little rustle at the beginning and the end is actually me like squishing the mic into his fur. So that's the sound of his fur like bumping up against the microphone, which I find to be adorable. He's a very floofy boy. A little too floofy in some ways because when you pet him, like even like he needs to be brushed quite often because when you pet him, like the fur will actually like fly off of him. But yeah. Okay. Let's do a little hand stretch. Okay. All right. Aw, asthmatic with the cat emote. Okay. I'm gonna do something a little foolish. I think it's a bit foolish. And I'm going to take, since I went 10 minutes, well, I went 12 minutes over for the last challenge. I'm going to take 12 minutes away from this challenge, and I'm going to see if I can color this in 18 minutes. Now, it's a little like deceptively simple because I can't just use the mirror tool for the whole drawing, but you know, I would like to try. I would like to see how fast I can color this in. I don't know why I do these things. I just think it's fun. Let me grab a good a better reference, like a color reference real quick. So, okay. Yeah, that's a good reference. It's that like olive green and like kind of, I'll wait. Okay, yeah, it's that like olive green stems and those like slightly pink red thorns. I like that. Okay, all right. I'm gonna take a sip of water first. Are you ready? Because I'm not ready. Go into timer. I'm going to set it for 18 minutes. Jeremy is back. We're doing an 18-minute challenge. Wait, I want to show Jeremy what we just did, like what we did while he was gone. So we have this border for foxglove. If you're wondering why there's like white space on the edge, there's going to be a label at the bottom that says what type of flower she is. And there's going to be, like the printer prints a default margin around all of my drawings, and I wanted to make it look like that margin was intentional, so I broke up the white space and made it like not rectangular. So right now, as you can see, the edges are kind of like the white is kind of wiggly on the edges, and I think that'll look cool. It'll look like I meant for it to happen. Hopefully, you know, it's an experiment. We finished Peony. This is where we are with her. I added some like ambient lighting, and I think I'm into it. I think I actually do like that soft pink lighting, but we do need to draw a border for her. It'll be more simple because I think the actual flower, like we kind of got the point across about what the actual flower looks like. Yeah, another piece we have to draw a whole border for is Daisy, which is me. I'm Daisy. It's my flower Sona. Goodness. And then we also have to color in Queen Rose. So that's the itinerary for today. That's what's on the menu. And we're giving ourselves, since we took 12 minutes extra to color in the border for foxglove, we're giving ourselves 12 minutes less. I'm just playing with myself. Like, I'm just playing a game. I'm not going to be like too serious about it, but I'm going to give myself 12 minutes less to do the border for Thorn and see what happens. You know, a little healthy pressure never hurt. Let's just... I had to restart the app. Sometimes it just glitches out like that and it refuses to work. Okay. Ready? Are you ready for this? I'm not ready, but I should probably pick my color palette before I do anything. I should probably get ready. Okay. And then I guess we'll turn on Drawing Assist. Ready, set, go. Okay. Oh, no. I've already messed up. See, this isn't symmetrical in the same way that foxglove is. And what, to make matters worse, my line of symmetry isn't even in the middle. The line of symmetry is diagonal. I don't know why it's like that. Let's see. Horizontal, quadrant, radial, vertical. Okay. Opacity, color, we'll make that an orange. We are running out of time. Okay. That's much better. So I don't know if you can tell on the mini canvas view, the mini canvas is taking up not that much of the screen right now. but it's actually like coloring on both sides of the drawing, which is extremely helpful. I won't be able to do this for all of this drawing, but in the parts where I can take advantage of this feature, I will, you know. So I don't normally use the assisted drawing feature for final colors or final lines because I think it makes things a bit too uniform. But in this case, right, I'm okay with it because it's supposed to look a bit uniform and like less natural because this is the frame of the drawing. See, like I'm okay with the frame of the drawing looking a bit unnaturally perfectly symmetrical. Let me put it that way. Because it's not the main focus of the piece. Awesome. Okay, we are at 15 minutes and 45 seconds. And we've almost finished coloring in all of that olive green. I would say we're about 3/4 through. Okay, no. I'm gonna have to go over here and try to puzzle it out here because there's too many extra elements over there and I'm starting to get confused. So you can really tell what I did use the symmetry tool on and then what was like added in later by what I get to color in now. Jeremy says the prints are looking very cool. Thank you. By the way, Nazuri pointed out that I guess I'm now 4 away from 300 followers right now. What do you think I should do for 300? I do remember at one point a few people were asking me to do a Tetris stream. Maybe that could be like a side thing, like not the 300 special, but like part of it. And if I do like a short Tetris stream, would you be willing to make it a collaborative one where you kind of teach me some Tetris? Because like you'd be surprised because it's an art channel, but like quite a few people have asked me to play Tetris on stream. Just because like you and I are friends, so we kind of have some overlap in demographic, I'll say. Jeremy says, do you want to do something art related or something separate? Maybe the Tetris thing like can be the separate part, and like I'll do an art related thing as well. Baby Soul says a collaborative Tetris stream. Yeah. And he says, it would be cool indeed. Yeah, so if you're down for that, that would be nice. We're at 13 minutes, and I still have to shade these in and make them a bit prettier. Okay, I'll do the shading later. We should color in the thorns first. So first things first, I need to decide what color these thorns are going to be. So I think we'll go for like kind of a brown and make the tips red. Like I think that's what we're gonna do. That's where this is going. Okay, so these sides I can do like this brown, and then have it be, dang it, I forgot to do drawing assist. So for the sides, I can do assisted drawing. For the rest, I cannot do assisted drawing. So that's going to be very interesting. Dang it, I forgot that these shapes were actually really fiddly and difficult. I have a strong feeling that we're going to be over time, and that's okay. That's okay. Because we're at 12 minutes right now. Remy says, sure, I'd be down to play with you. Nice, okay. So I guess that'll be like part 1 of the... Ooh. Ew, no. See, I'm confused. I guess that'll be part 1 of the Dimple 300 special. I want to make it a big special. I want to do lots of things. Lots of the things I've been saying I would do. Hi, X-Rox. Thanks for the lurk. Nice to see your name in the chat. I should be looking at the mini canvas to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Whoa, no. No. I've messed it up. Okay. Whoa. What is this? Okay, clearly something happened here. And like, there are thorns colored in where there are no lines. We'll have to go in and fix that later. I thought everything was supposed to be symmetrical. What is this? What? Okay. I think I need to go in and proofread these a little bit. Something is clearly wrong. Like there's a placement issue. Let's get rid of that one. And then this one. And then there's like another one that's just in the middle here, floating. That needs to go too. Okay, cool. Now, this is where the symmetry ends. We're at 8 minutes. Ugh. This is a tough timed challenge. This is a rough one. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's just a test. It's just an experiment. You know, it's not really like do or die. It's just me messing around. Having a fun time trying to draw fast. So it's stressful, but this is fun stress. I could have probably made the top and bottom symmetrical by changing the line of symmetry. So it's just having a bit of a giggle. We're in like a silly, goofy mood. I think it's really funny that I'm like bad at video games. So what I do for fun is I draw really fast. It's my drawing any percent. I actually forgot to color this part in. Speed art, says Jeremy. Oh. Wait, let me just... I think this... Yeah, okay, this lives on like the other side as well. Once the timer runs out, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break and then I'll be back. I also do need to put on some chapstick because my lips are dry and uncomfortable. I have like a horrible habit of biting my lips when I get nervous. And I also tend to like pick at my cuticles. Do you guys have any like nervous habits? Jeremy says, I don't really notice if I have nervous habits. True. Yeah, I know some people who are like nervous leg shakers. And we have like nail biters and other habits. Baby Soul has a few. See, you get it. Sometimes I catch myself doing it on stream. Yeah, but I try to stop it. I really like to fidget with paper, which kind of ends up being really bad for like, say if I'm working on like a worksheet or something, or I have like a to-do list, I'll end up like folding the corner of the paper over and over again until it like basically disintegrates. But I don't really consider that like a nervous habit. Like I think it's kind of like I like the texture of it. So I would say it's more a fidget. Whew. Okay, we are very nearly there. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like, how is this connected to anything? I mean, okay. Is this like a remnant from something? What is that? Oh. No, no, no. I think this is... What is that? This is a thorn. But like, what's that? I don't understand it. So, um, I'm gonna erase it. I don't think that was meant to be there. I think that's actually a mistake. Okay, so we are at 37 seconds. We're clearly not done, but that's okay. I'm going to play back one of our time lapses from Peony, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I need to get some chapstick, go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I think we'll start here, because this is... You know what, we'll start like here. This is what I did last night. Hello, I'm back! I'm not a perfume person when I'm like out of the house, but like when I'm just at home by myself, I really like to wear rose oil as like a scent because it's just really calming for me for some reason, and I really like the soft sweet floral smell. I don't like to wear perfume out of the house because I know a lot of people with like scent sensitivities, and I just want to be considerate about it. But yeah, I just put on some like rose oil, and it makes me really happy. All right. Anyways, back to this. Okay, since we like, what is the word for the thing I am thinking of right now? Okay, I'm gonna take a moment and just draw without the timer. I think if I do too many time challenges, it kind of fries my brain. The time pressure really does end up like weighing on you, and you know, you gotta sometimes take a break, take it easy a bit. Sometimes I see a huge wall of text on screen and I'm like, oh, who's typing? And it's just Nightbot. Although I do appreciate you, Nightbot. It's just a bit of, like, I feel a bit baited sometimes. I feel like I have like a hair on my nose, like right down the middle of my face, but I can't find it. Jeremy says chat will be lonely after the show. Maybe I'll find something else to do. Can I? Okay. I think I made a mistake. Not on this piece. I think I might have misunderstood the ticket selling. And I feel really like dumb about it. But I'm gonna tell you guys. I think I might have misunderstood that today was the last day to get tickets, like advance tickets. Because I got an email from like the showcase coordinator, right? I think you can still get tickets like right up until the show starts. I think the deadline today was like an internal one. As in like you have until March 31st to hit your ticket quota, which like I long ago hit that quota. Like, you know, like we had to make a certain number. We had to have like a certain number of ticket holders to be eligible to participate in the show. So instead of paying a fee to rent a booth, we just had to like sell tickets. And today was the deadline to like sell all the tickets, but you can still like, it's not shutting down tonight. I thought it was, but now I think about it, I might have been wrong. That's dumb. That's kind of embarrassing. So I already posted on Instagram that tonight was the last night to get tickets, but I might have misunderstood. I'll double check later, but yeah, full disclosure. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Have I been a little bit fried lately? Trying to manage everything with the showcase? Sure, yeah, I totally have. There's just been a lot on my mind. So, yeah, basically, I think I messed up by telling everybody I know that tonight was the last night to get tickets when it's actually like a week from now. It's better to get the deadline like wrong early rather than late, I guess. Jeremy says no harm done. Besides your pride, I know. I'm gonna like if it turns out that I actually did mess up, I'm gonna like double triple check before I make any announcements. Like if it turns out that like I did mess up, it's gonna be embarrassing. I'm gonna have to tell everybody like no. If you still want to get tickets, you totally can. Yeah. I think for most things though, like I'm glad that at least I messed it up by saying an earlier date than like a later date. If I did, then like if it was the wrong date but later, then it would have been shut down before some people could get their tickets. Hang on, wait, I'm gonna turn off my camera for a second. There's totally a hair, like, on my nose. This is what happens when you have, like, 3 cats. Yep, got it. I have a problem with feeling like I don't do enough things. Like, I have a problem with feeling like I'm not getting anything done when I'm totally getting things done. Like, right now, I'm like, we didn't do that much work today. In 3 hours? Huh. We hardly did anything. That's not true. I did do lots. Does anyone else ever get that feeling? Like, when you're working, you're like, I hardly did anything, but it's really far from the truth. Because, like, how do you deal with that? Because I would like to know. I think it's just such a dumb habit. Jeremy says, I don't do much these days. And I'm perfectly happy with that. I need to be careful not to, like, slip back into that workaholic mindset because Jeremy says, although I do wish to start working soon. And by that I mean I need to not derive intrinsic, like, extrinsic value from how productive I am. Because that's a recipe for working too much and disregarding my health. Oh man, I really like the shading so far with this thing. I don't often work in these, like, kind of olive tones. But I should do more shades like this. Because it's just kind of earthy and, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not really a fresh green, it's like in the fall when all the plants start to hibernate for the winter, that kind of green. I'm using my symmetry tool again because we're just coloring in those symmetrical parts of the green. When I do the thorns, I think I'm going to have to do all the thorns without the symmetry tool. But these like stems, I can totally use symmetry for them because that's how I drew them. But yeah, I totally see that like if I did like a vertical symmetry line and then I did like a horizontal symmetry line, I could have just repeated this and this, I guess. But I did not think of that. Next time I'll plan it out a bit more so that I can do less work. Would be nice to make things a bit easier for myself, because like I really don't mind using like symmetry cheats and stuff like that for and for just the frame of the picture. It's just the frame, like it can be unnatural. The frame can be a little unnatural as a treat. Okay, now let's turn off the drawing assist and just kind of color in those little offshoots. Imagine bumping into something like this. These thorns are so menacing. I love them. I like to look at them. But yeah, it reminds me, there was this one time, there were all these like really cool cacti near this like lookout point on top of a mountain. And I was looking down at the town below, and I didn't notice that like my bag was bumping up against all the cacti, and then when I walked away, there were like cactus needles all over my leather bag. And I'm lucky because it was just my bag, but my like family member who was there with me, like she had cactus needles in her leg, like she walked backwards into a cactus. And it didn't like hurt that much, but like it hurt a little bit, but it was a hassle to pull them out individually. Crazy. Oh my goodness, I just heard one of the drawers in my room open and close. And I know for a fact that my family is downstairs eating dinner. So, do you know who opened and closed one of the drawers in my room? It was one of the cats. Probably Rusty because I recognize his meow. Because I heard him meow like outside in the hallway, and then I heard him walk into my bedroom. So he knows how to open my dresser drawers. Like he knows how to climb in and make a little nest for himself. Although now I can't say I'm so sure because I heard him meow again and it didn't sound like he was in my dresser. Nazuri says we heard it too? Seriously? Yo, the microphone is so sensitive. How did you hear it? That's crazy. Man. Did you hear him meow just now? Because, like, that would be kind of cool. You did. Okay, let's see. Right, now I shade in those thorns. Now this I have to... Just the drawer? Okay. Interesting. That's good to know. It's good to know what you can and can't hear. Dang it, there's so many thorns to shade in. Okay, all right. Just go for it one at a time. Fine. I chose this for myself. I did this. I did this to myself. I did the line art, and now I have to do the shading. It's not even going to be like extreme shading because, as I said, for the foxglove drawing, we don't want to make it like too polished. I still want it to be a bit sketchy and like I keep using the eraser instead of the brush. We want it to be a bit sketchy and like a little less refined, lively with the brush strokes, not like perfectly shaded. So, I mean, it does mean that it'll be a quicker style, but it's still a lot of details. Why did I put myself through this? I could have just let the printer give it margins, right? I could have just let it give it like rectangular margins. But no, I drew a whole border because I don't like rectangular margins. I want wiggly ones. A lot of my other pieces are going to have rectangular margins, and but not these ones. Look, with like 5 sentences of complaining, I've already gotten about a quarter of the way through. It's not actually so bad. Except it's not really a quarter of the way through because we still have to add in the red. So it's more like an 1/8 of the way through. Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes when things are frustrating or tedious, you just gotta scream a little bit. And I'm not gonna like full on scream, but I'm just gonna ah. Where am I? I lost my spot. The fact that this is like the most subtle shading detail too. I like it and I know it's there. I have regrets. For example, I regret not making it so that every part of this was like perfectly symmetrical. Because if it was, then I could, use the symmetry tool to color this in, and then I would only have to do half as much work. Huh? Wouldn't that be nice? But no, we're doing all the work. This is still like a pretty good amount of progress for 3 hours, though, gotta say. I'm gonna refresh my mod view because I'm curious about who's in the chat right now. If you're like a long-time lurker, I know, and I really appreciate you. Just want to put that out there. Like, if you're a long-time lurker, I keep my eye on who's lurking, and I recognize your names. Not gonna like call you out like that, but and it means the world to me. I appreciate it. Okay, 1/4 left for the yellow. Yo, why is my iPad disconnecting? where are we now? I think we're like almost done because I'm seeing some of these mountains. Okay, we're approaching that last corner and we're just about to reach the end of our first lap. So the second lap is gonna be in red. So we need to pick a nice kind of brown red for the tip of our thorns. Let's test that out. We want to go brighter. We want to make this really count. Maybe something like this. Okay, do I like that? I don't know if I like that. But I do really like how thorns have like a kind of red accent. Maybe something like this. Do I like that? I do like that. I think I do. I do. Okay. So this lap is all gonna be this kind of like orange red. We're just gonna brush that on for a bit of extra vibrance. You know, we want it to be very you want to just add that little pop of color, that little bit of contrast with the green, I think really adds a lot. So that's our second lap coming down these vines. So I think I forgot to do yellow on this one, but that's fine. It's just a little detail. And it's a tiny thorn too, so I don't think anyone's gonna notice. You'll know it's there. I'll know it's there. But hey, it's nature, you know. Even in nature, nothing is gonna be perfect in coloration. Perfect as in like the same as all the other things. So you have some thorns, some of them will have like a touch of red, some of them will be way more red, you know? They'll all kind of be different shapes too. So I'm not too fussed about how this is going. Like being perfectly uniform across every single thorn. Okay, getting there. We are nearly a quarter of the way through. And then after that, we can do the leaves. And then after that, I guess I'll do the base coat of Queen Rose. Because why not, right? Why not? And then after that, I think I'm gonna go eat some dinner. So that's the plan. Finish these thorns, color in these leaves here. Put down, like create a color scheme for our Queen Rose character, and then go have some food. So we're making our way across the second quarter of the painting. We're going to the halfway mark of these thorns. I kind of think of it like I'm doing a lap. Like the green stems are a track and I'm going across them. In reality, I actually despise running. I think it's it's my least favorite form of exercise. That's what I think. Believe it or not, skating is actually good cardio, especially if you skate uphill. And I still think it's more fun than running. Missouri says same, I hate running. Okay, we are quickly approaching the halfway point for all of these thorns. But yeah, instead of running, I would rather play something like Just Dance or like maybe like even though I'm bad at dancing, I would rather dance than run. Like there are a lot of other cardio type activities that I would rather do than run. I don't like it. I think there's many ways to get cardio in without necessarily going for a run. And besides, it's probably tough on my knees, so. I'm hungry. I didn't even think about that, about saying that. Like, it just. It just came to my mind. When I was in high school, I would always make it a point to like bring a little snack to class. And in college too, like a quiet snack and one that didn't make a lot of sound. Like maybe like cucumber slices or something. Something not too crunchy, something that doesn't smell like anything. You know? Um, if the teacher allowed it or if like it was safe to eat, I would always have a little snack in class because when I get hungry, I cannot focus. Can't think. No thoughts, head empty. Stomach also empty. I'm lucky. Throughout school, I had a lot of teachers who were like okay with us having snacks in class. They would say like, as long as your snack isn't disruptive, it's okay to have a little snack. The thing with food that has a strong smell when you're eating in like a class setting is it makes everybody else really hungry. Okay, we're rounding off into the last quarter. Like, I know that if I was like in a lecture and somebody just brought a whole pizza and it was like fresh and it smelled delicious, I would probably like just fall over. Okay, we're in the middle, so we have an 8th left. I can kind of tell where we are, not based on the mini canvas actually, because the details are so small that I can't really see them on the mini canvas, but based off of like these little bits of the drawing that I can see when I'm coloring in. I wish that on the mini canvas there was like a square that showed like what part of the drawing that you're looking at. I think that would be really cool for you guys to see. Like, I think that would just be neat so that you know what part of the zoomed in drawing I'm looking at. And just like that, I think that's the last thorn to shade in. But I'm just gonna go along and edit because I think we started adding more red at a certain point. Okay, cool. Now, the leaves. Okay, I need a little reference image, and while I grab that, I'll have some water. Spill it all over my chin. Okay. Let's grab let's grab an image of our rose leaves, wherever they might be. I know I have them somewhere on my iPad because there we go. Okay. All right. This is gonna be a nice change after like the repetitive thorns. Because we basically just colored the same thing over and over and over again for like 15 or 20 minutes. I feel like that's a conservative estimate, but like, I don't know how long I've been coloring in the thorns for. At least 20 minutes, if not 30. This took a long time. It's worth it though. I really like how it's turning out. Okay. So we want more of like a fresh green bit for these leaves. But then we'll have to color them in with that like green, like olive green and yellow as well. So we're gonna try to make a bit of a gradient. What? That needs to go. Get out of here. Get out of here, little red speck. Wrong layer. Okay, so now we want to blend that fresh green into this kind of like olive-ish color. And then we want to blend that into like an orangey red. I'm gonna switch to canvas view just because I want to see what these look like when they're not so zoomed in. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. After the art show, I would like to just take a day to play House Flipper. I really miss that game. Maybe if I get enough work done this week, I can play some House Flipper before the art show. Ah! Stonks. That would be really great. Stonks as in, be ready for the art show and get to play games too. That's maximum efficiency. Oh, you wanna go over here to see what we're doing. The blends don't have to be perfect, but it does have to be a little blended. The blends don't have to be perfect, but they do have to exist. I feel like that's the bare minimum. I have to make sure I don't tilt my head down like this when I draw. A good way to imagine it is when I look up and see myself in the little face frame. I shouldn't have my head tilted. I should look like I'm looking straight ahead with my face and down with my eyes, because that is the optimal posture to make sure I don't strain my neck. We love being ergonomic on this stream. We love good posture. Okay. Sure. Let's head on over back to our reference image. So I'm gonna get like this kind of orange brown. We're just gonna do this in another layer because I don't want to mess it up. Actually, I'm gonna be a little bold and do it in this layer. Also, there's a weird green speck over here, but I'm gonna pretend I do not see it. So I think what I want to do is outline this in this like dark red, right? And this is an experiment, so I really don't know how this is going to turn out. And I'm going to take this like orange and use a smaller brush and like buff that out a bit, I guess. Maybe I should do the orange first. Or no. Maybe we do this. No, I kind of hate it. No, not that. Ah. Okay, maybe... Do I like that? I don't know if I like it. Okay, so whatever I'm doing here, I'm just gonna have to repeat that like a couple more times. I don't know how many more times. I think. Oh, I think it's like 4, 6, 9 more times. Okay. All right. Yeah, whatever I did here, 9 more times. Cool. Cool. This is a marathon or what? Dang it. Zoom out. Zoom out so everybody can see what I'm doing. I'm sure there are easier ways to do this. So I'm just gonna replicate the look without replicating the process. Because we don't have time to replicate the exact process I used to make that blend. Too tedious. It doesn't even achieve the look I want anyways. Well, I mean, it does, but we can improve on that. I could really go for a pizza right now. Somebody get me a pizza. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. There's dinner for me downstairs. And by the way, when I say pizza, as somebody who's like allergic to dairy and extremely gluten intolerant, I don't even mean like actual pizza. I mean like pizza with gluten-free dough and like dairy-free cheese, just to clarify. In case anyone at all was wondering. Because I mean, I have mentioned a few times that I have like a lot of allergies. So in case you were wondering how I can eat pizza when it's like literally my arch nemesis in one dish, that's how. Alternatives, alternative ingredients. And there's actually only one place so far that I know where I like the dairy alternative that they use. And it's this like pizza place in Toronto. I don't like any other places like alternative pizza, alternative cheese. They have this like really delicious mozzarella cheese, except it's like not actual dairy. I don't know where they source it from. I keep meaning to ask the waiter where they get their cheese from, and like, I keep forgetting. It's good. This is not helping. It's making me more hungry. It's not helping me. Maybe it'll be my motivation. Castaways, we are castaways. Ahoy there, ahoy, we are castaways. We're stuck where we are, with no house, no car. Castaways, ahoy, we are castaways. We were out at sea on a sailing ship. The rain began to rain and the wind began to whip. We felt our ship dip, it was going down. So we launched our lifeboat so we wouldn't drown. Castaways, we are castaways. Ahoy there, ahoy, we are castaways. On an island at sea, just me and me. Castaways, ahoy, we are castaways. Aw, thanks for the emotes, baby soul. Aw. Isn't it such a beautiful night? Whoa. We're underneath 1,000 shining stars. I hate this key. I'm gonna move that up. Isn't it such a beautiful night? Whoa. Thank you for the emotes, nursery. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa. Why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Look at this place. Look at your faces. I've never seen you look like this before. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa. Why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa. Why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? What is this? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. One more song. Let me see. Let me rack my brains. A lot of the songs that I know are actually like cartoon songs. Like that one was from Steven Universe. Okay. Let's see. What's a song I know? We'll do jazz. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, in other words, I love you. Okay, this is gonna sound awful, but I think my voice is a little shaky because I'm too hungry to sing properly. Hungry. We're close though, we're close. Let's see. Now you say you're lonely. You cried the whole night through. Well, you can cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. Now you say you're sorry for being so untrue. Well, you can cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. I'm not hitting those low notes. I can't do it today. You drove me, nearly drove me out of my head, while you never shed a tear. Remember, I remember all that you said. You told me love was too plebeian, told me you were through with me, and now you say you love me. Well, just to prove you do, come Cry me a river, 'cause I cried a river over you. You drove me, nearly drove me out of my head. Well, you never shed a tear. Remember, I remember all that you said. Told me love was too plebeian, told me you were through with me, and now you say you love me. Well, just to prove that you do, come on and cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. Cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. There's a low note at the end of that verse, but I can't hit it today. I can't do it. I can't do it today. So we're just gonna sing our own abridged version. Hope you guys enjoyed that little music intermission. Okay, one last leaf, and then I can move on to the other drawing, and then I can eat. Okay, that was the last leaf, by the way. It was a really quick leaf because there was hardly anything there. Okay. Now, let's go on and add in our preliminary colors for Queen Rose. I'm so excited for this. This is everything I wanted and more. Okay, let's come up with a color palette. So we'll create a new palette. I like this brown, but we're just gonna put that here. And then adjust it until I really like it. So we're gonna use a painting brush. Just to like mark out our skin tones. I'm happy with that. Okay, and we want like a dark red rose dress. Okay, I can go ahead and close some of the references that I have for the other drawings. They're just not really necessary right now. Okay, dark red rose. So I'm seeing some of these, right? And some of them have a bit of like a purple undertone to them, which I do really like. And they look really velvety as well. So I'm gonna go ahead, open this image in a new tab, and then maybe scroll around and look at some other color references. Gorgeous. I really like this color. You can't see what I'm looking at, but I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay, so I'm gonna go here, and we want this like this color. So these might be our highlights. So we'll have some of this in there. And then we also want this like deep, dark, like brownish red. And maybe like some true reds as well. You know, like a real rose has a lot of different hues in there. And then everything else will be like gold accents. And I do want to have some like extremely elaborate earrings as well. Jeremy says, I just finished work, but I have to go clean up. Be right back. Yeah, in case I don't catch you when you're back. Hi, thanks for watching. You'll probably be back before I manage to finish, to be honest. Actually, I don't know if I like this purple anymore because I saw another rose that's like much moodier. Dang it. I said to open the image in a new tab. Didn't want to open Facebook in a new tab. Maybe something more like this. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Okay. Sure. Let's grab all of these colors and just neatly organize them. And by organize, I mean I arrange them however I want to. There's nothing organized about it at all. Hey. I don't like that there's a blank space here. Cause I got a blank space, baby. It's alright, your name. It's kind of annoying to like move the colors around once you put them down. Those colors are like nearly indistinguishable. Ew, why do these all look the same? They don't look the same outside of the palette, but they totally look the same on the palette, don't they? Okay. So now we're gonna have to look at the leaves of these roses. A lot of them are just plain green. Like, very green. But maybe I can try, I don't know, maybe we can try to go for like a darker green with some like purple undertones. I don't know, this is tough. Because like, I don't want to do like a strong green because it's gonna be too almost Christmas-like, which is not really the vibe we're going for, honestly. Dang it, did it open a Pinterest link? Because I don't want a Pinterest link. Come on. Ugh, I hate Pinterest. Okay. This is just me looking for reference pictures in another tab. I don't know if you guys heard that, but okay. Hope everything's okay downstairs. I'll go check in a bit. Okay, that's nice. Yeah. The type of rose that I'm looking at is called, it looks like it's called Black Baccara. Cause, yeah, cause that's what's coming up. Like, when I look up dark red rose, the ones that most fit the aesthetic that I'm trying to replicate, it's called the Black Baccara. I might be saying that wrong, but yeah. Anyways. I'm a little out of it because I'm very hungry. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop talking about being hungry until like I had something to eat. And then we also have this like reddish purple on the leaves. So, okay, let's grab our leaf colors. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. That's the Sims theme song if anybody had a burning curiosity. Highly doubt it, but you know, in case you wondered at all, now you know. Okay. Now, I'm gonna close this, and I guess we'll just start mapping out the colors. We'll start with the skin tone because that's always a great starting point for me. When I do the skin, I always know exactly what everything else should be like because it sets the undertones for the piece. I just like to match the rest of the colors to the skin of my character. So if the character has like warmer undertones, I make sure that I don't do like a whole bunch of cool undertones in the rest of the piece because I don't want things to clash, you know. So it gives me like a good starting point. And it's also just a comfort zone for me because as somebody who does a lot of portrait art, I tend to be very comfortable with skin tones. So crazy thinking about this piece finally coming together. I say finally, but like that sentiment is mainly for Peony, like the sentiment for like finally, because I spent the longest time on that piece, especially since I took like breaks from it too to design sticker sheets and things like that. But yeah, Queen Rose is still very much like fresh for me. I'm not sure what hair color. I think maybe I'll have. I don't know. Do I want her to have like dyed hair? Like, or do I just want her to have natural hair? That's a really good question. A good question. I don't know. We'll test it with this. So now for the hair, I do have to be kind of careful with making sure I color it in properly. And that I don't color in where the scalp is supposed to be, but I also don't leave any parts of the scalp visible when they shouldn't be. It's intricate, you know? And then once I color, I'll also be able to see that little tiara better. Okay. Now for her updo, we just kind of, there's no gaps in that. So this just gets colored in one solid color. We'll tidy it up a bit later, but right now we're just kind of mapping out colors. Okay, now let's tidy up this part of the crown. Okay, and I definitely missed this part here. Okay, awesome. So I think I am gonna have to edit the updo a bit because it is asymmetrical. But it makes the crown look like it's not in the center of her face, which is not what I'm going for. Okay, so these are our colors so far. I think I might actually need to switch her skin tone to something more cool tone, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't know. I have a feeling it won't clash, but you know, we'll try. So I'll have the skin tone be the topmost layer. So that I can just paint the dress under the arms. But it will mean that I need to go in and like tidy some things. I don't know, maybe I really should be having the skin tone like underneath because it doesn't really make sense. I don't know. We'll just work out the colors first. We'll just work out the colors. So we have this like green, maybe like a bit of this color. Like this is just mapping, like color mapping. So it doesn't really have to be like perfect. But it should just give me an idea of where we want to go color-wise with this piece. Like, what's our color story? All right. Okay. Now I think we have to give the leaves a bit of a purple tint. I'm not sure how I'm going to accomplish that. Something like this. A dusting of purple all over it. A wash of purple, if you will. Not like that though. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to redo this, but because it's like messy here. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I just don't redo it and then like I work with the messiness and incorporate it until it's like gorgeous. Maybe I do that. Okay. This is gonna be messy, but I'll fix it later. And this is not the shade we're going for. This is kind of like the highlight tone. I don't know. We'll see. So because this is like blotchy and I clearly colored it in like sections, I'm just gonna group this, flatten it, make it one like solid color. I know there are faster ways of doing that. But this is the route that I've chosen to take. Okay. So some of it is going to need to be red. Not that shade of red though, maybe like this one. Oh, this is going to be gorgeous when I finally work out how it's supposed to be. Okay, so this dark red needs to be like even darker. So it'll be something like this, I think. We want just like a very moody rose, but still quite like discernibly red. Okay. Now we want this like dark purple, something here. Just to put into these like deep shadows. Told you it was gonna be like a really moody rose. Okay, so that's what we have so far, and I think I'm gonna add some red just inside this pink, and we'll see how that looks. I don't know how I feel about it. So tomorrow we'll try to finish this piece. If we can, I don't know. Maybe I'll just work on the other borders of the other pieces, you know, because I think that's kind of a priority. I don't know. I think we need to to lighten this up a bit here. Whoop. But yeah, this is kind of where we are right now. Now for the scepter, have to figure out how this is going to work. So we definitely want like kind of a yellow gold. Like this, and then the tiara will also be gold. And then we should probably like, we'll kind of blob in some details of the face. I'm not sure what color eyes we want, but maybe like a dark red. Don't know. Actually, Thorn had like green eyes, so maybe we do green eyes as well. Just tie this back in. And then we want like a darker, kind of redder lipstick. Maybe we'll go for more like a dark, dark red. Okay, so that's a bit of the concept, you know. We're far from being done with this piece, but I'm excited about it. I'm excited. Anyways, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today, for spending time with me while I did all of this drawing. We got so much work done today, so we have this. And then we finished Peony, so she is here. Wow! Look at her. Look at her go. We also finished the border for Thorn. I do need to add some little eye highlights. Hey, Jeremy! You came just in time for me to show you like all my finished work from today. So we finished the border for Thorn. Here we are. I still do have to make, Baby Soul says, thanks for the stream, have a good night. Jeremy says, oh, the stream is ending. Yeah, you came just in time. I am excited to eat. We're just about to end off. Okay, and we finished the border for Foxglove. We still do need to put in, what's that thing called? Just like the name label at the bottom. Like a fancy, like a medieval type font. It would be cool. Anyways, we have that. Let's take a look at Peony again. I do need to do the border for her. And this is the progress we've made on Queen Rose. I am definitely nowhere near done because, you know, all the colors are pretty flat for the skin and the hair and the gold. And the shading for the rose is kind of messy, although I kind of like it, kind of into it. It just needs a bit of tweaking, but you know, we're getting there. So yeah, this is everything we did today. Yeah, thank you so much for spending time here today. Thanks for watching. It was great hanging out with you, and I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. I hope you take some time to rest. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow, unless I don't see you, but I will probably be back tomorrow. We'll see. I know, with this showcase stuff, like, figuring out when I'm streaming has been kind of a mess. So